cracking one. There's like splashes everywhere. Coats the controller. Is the audio on? Oh, that's muted. Desktop, let's mute that just in case. Okay. Microphone, video. Is the audio okay? Yes. One of these days, after all these plugins and attempts, I'll be able to learn how to properly balance audio. A microphone. My heart's gonna explode, I think, today. Jesus. I haven't been like chugging caffeine, but I am exhausted. But I can't keep putting off streaming, so I gotta get at least a few hours in, you know? Gotta be somewhat productive here. So yeah, I promised myself that I would actually play. I'm not gonna be a crazy long stream or anything, but we gotta solve this case. There's so many games to play out there. More games in the pipeline, so I don't want to get backlogged on games that I want to play. So, more Disco Elysium. We've only done one day, so I mean I've streamed this a couple times, but we've only passed through one day. I'm worried that we're not doing enough, but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna just the fact that I'm exhausted and tired kind of like fits, because our character's also the same way. So continue. I'm just getting into character. We are on day 2 though, and we got a little bit of walking around cash. I'm getting the hang of how things work, ruminating on ideas and all that. Inventory, yada yada yada. Yeah, clothes, but I don't like how like every item like will increase one stat but then decrease another. But it would help like between conversations, because then you could be like, let me investigate this crime scene and put on some like glasses. Physical instrument, work it. Endurance, part of Freet's army. I wonder if I put on this and if I can make that jump down and get my coat. But anyway, we have so much to do. The main thoughts that we've sat on have been long way home, so I could go back to where I used to live if I keep going south, I think, because we haven't explored that much either. We're kind of like slowly branching out from the main hostel here. And we also have volumetric shit compressor, basically just all endurance white checks unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised to 4, and lonesome long way home. Learning cap for perception's been raised to 5. Speed if I take speed, I get 1 psych, but I don't know if speed's a good idea or not. Anyway, my stats are decent. Got plenty of like inner psyche reflection and all this. The voice of the people, being able to just kind of be in tune with people. Intellect could use some work. Physique is decent, and then I kind of spec'd a bit into perception, interfacing. That should help. Hello, Ivysaur. So yeah, but in terms of what we have to do, I mean, my God. Love the AI. I'm liking it a lot too. I'm only one day in, but I see what all the hype's about. Like, people were singing this game's praises around me for like, or I would see it talked about online ever since it came out. I just never got around to playing it. Okay, I don't want to. I'm not gonna touch any booze in my playthrough. I decided that, but I gotta so much to do. Tuesday, find speed and sniff it. You need more speed in your bloodstream. I don't know about that. Find smokes, badge. Still would love to find my badge and my gun. Like, alright, well, ask around for his apartment number. Any info you can on the gun. I've kind of talked to everybody I could before I ended the last stream. Get boots off victim. I don't know if I can do that yet still, if we like know the secret. Should I knock on my partner's door? Or? How about the lady over here? Haven't seen her since the start of it.
The door is closed.
Knock again, much harder. Let's hold off for now. Although if the shower's still going, that's cause for concern, right?
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Try the handle.
That's one lucky door. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
That's fine. I'm worried. I'm like worried if she's okay now, but oh, it's finally open. Shit. Okay. Can definitely chat somebody up. My partner wants to have a chat. Manager's still working on the damn bird. Oh, hi.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up.
Oh?
They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men that Got told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot.
Oh.
Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Should be fun.
One loose thread less to
Ooh.
worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Perfect. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them.
Great.
And it won't be easy.
Well, I mean, there's no point for reinforcements. Let's give it a go.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
I might as well get it out of the way.
Good. A power move. Purposefully
Oh.
concentrate on something else first.
Maybe.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
That's one way to look at it. Did we actually cross something off the list? The ever-expanding list? Oh, find out who is in the union box. I see. Yeah, cool. I'll take it. How much XP did that give me then? Nah, I got a ways to go. Morning, gal.
Can I help you?
Nah, I'm...
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Nothing right now. How about you, ma'am? Sweetheart? You doing alright?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
What's up, Justin?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
And is a sweetheart. She turns back
I'm
to you.
glad to see you again, dear.
Oh.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
I have not. I only know the one song from Bare Naked Ladies. The, you know, the what, 2 weeks, right? Or Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken. Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Oh, no. Now, like I said, I've only really listened to the one Bare Naked Ladies song. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
How can I help?
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Song Great Lie. I'm not gonna lie, Justin. When it comes to music, I'm a complete idiot. My forte is in like film and television. I know some stuff about music, but the answer to most of those is probably like I've probably heard them, but I couldn't identify them. You know. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Why'd you need to use
Ask
the...
God, maybe.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he won't be annoyed. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
No, but I want to. That Cry Macho, that's Eastwood's latest film, right? I heard mixed things about it. I need to get refamiliarized with Eastwood's filmography.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I've watched a little bit of the original Hawaii Five-O, but not a whole lot. I've only seen clips from Magnum P.I. Missing persons. Why do I have to play Rescue Man talking in my head? I love missing persons cases, sure.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay.
Nice.
Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Quantum Leap. Yeah, I watched actually a few episodes of the original Quantum Leap, like back in the day with Mi Madre. Let me redo. Trying to aim chat so it'll be in like an optimized place for this particular game.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. So your husband is some kind of... What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps.
Not really.
He
No,
said
I
they'd
haven't
be
watched
back
those.
on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I'd trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I definitely have watched Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I love both of those with a passion.
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman.
Understandable.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we played cool, but...
I've got a premonition it's connected. I don't know about that. Yeah, they're both created by Vince Gilligan, and Peter Gould worked on both of them too. Let's see. I already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it.
If you say so.
Oh, thank you, officers.
Nice.
Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy,
I
but
have not.
his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
That's a funny way of looking at it. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Wow. TV show Baby Daddy? Inspired by... No, I have not.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook. and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Appreciate it there, Kitsuragi.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him.
Okay.
Even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Aw.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I did not. Seeing as how I hadn't even seen the show, I had no idea it was inspired. How'd the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Tale as old as time. We meet people online.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Walker, Texas Ranger. Not really, but I mean, again, it's one of those things where I've seen clips, you know. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
So your husband is, I mean, I might as well ask, right? Your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is a cryptozoologist? She's like, oh, have you heard of Bitcoin?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Oh, so your husband's tracking down the Mothman. I did not know that it was inspired by that.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Such a sweetheart.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh, because I have the green ape pen. Hey, yeah, 72% is not bad. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. I'll try.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Please be Mothman.
One cryptid, like you say. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Cryptid extravaganza. Now, I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
In the movie Lone Wolf McCoy and the TV show inspired by the... Oh, yeah. It kind of all fits in that same era of TV show. I gotcha.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
Biggest cryptid, tiniest, dangerous. Cryptid on the pen. Just one. Oh, what if I kept asking about him? That'd be funny. Just one. How about this? What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
If she like that, she was ready. Sounds the gnome of Jeroma doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Holy shit. What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Sounds like it might have gotten away.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. I'm tempted. I mean, should I go down the cryptid rabbit hole? Oh boy. You know what? Yeah, let's try our luck. Are there any invisible cryptids?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
He nods approvingly.
Okay, that's fair. I like how he cut me off. I was like, wait a second. Hold on, damn it. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband was looking for. That could get us in the right direction.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I mean, look, I promised about the cryptids, I didn't promise about this. And I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Lay it on me.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Did you get what about the fact about Gilligan's Island and the Brady Bunch, or did you get me the name of the movie, the show rather?
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Points us in the right direction at least. So maybe he'll be in because if this is gonna be looking like a reed, then yeah, definitely coastal or like marshy areas are where we might find him, or nearby marshy areas.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
Yeah, the creator of the TV shows. Yeah.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one.
Yeah, no, I saw-
didn't know
I
what
saw
it
the
was,
chat
of course,
previously.
but there was a brief
I thought I
article
acknowledged
in
it.
a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Yeah, Sherwood Schwartz. I don't know the guy, but like, I mean, I was saying that when you first relayed the trivia, I picked up on it. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Yeah, I bet. Or crypto, for that matter. Any cool powers besides like blending in as a reed?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
I've seen Gilligan's Island. I know I've seen the intro to that. I might have seen a couple episodes of Gilligan's Island. Never really watched the Brady Bunch though. What's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment. Oh yeah, now I grew up on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and On Deck. I don't think I ever saw the Sweet Life movie though, but I definitely grew up with like I like that those Disney Channel shows.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, that's all for now. We'll find him maybe. Yeah, Cole and Dylan Sprouse.
Can I help you?
Uh,
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Got him. Foul play. Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
I mean, the longer they can go without having it called in, right?
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Will do.
Yes?
Alright. Well, I do have 20 bucks. I could... let's wait to pay later, though. Alright. Technically, I didn't go right to them, so maybe I can go in now. Chat them up. Not looking forward to it, though.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Oh, interesting. She's Union. She was so sweet outside. You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner. I don't know what a better response is. I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
Okay.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room. Titus Hardy. What, the guy with the vest on over there?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official.
Sure.
The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I mean, that's all well and good, but if someone committed a crime, then we're gonna do our fucking job.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Damn.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
That is true.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Okay. You know what? I don't need to investigate this gal too much. She made her peace. I'm gonna talk to Titus. What's that, though? It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Can I... Wait, do I look at the window? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Alright, let's give Titus a talk to.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Interrogate the vigilantes. Alright, well... We don't need to be overly aggressive, but we got to at least be authoritative and stern.
He's used to giving orders.
I should have put on
a
different outfit.
Immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Let's play coy. Don't say anything yet. I don't know if this will backfire, but a psychological tactic in interviews is just to leave silence so like the other party will speak up.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him.
Hey,
A real looker, that one.
played the game Enter the Matrix? I don't think I ever played that one, man. I saw Donkey do a review on it. Didn't look great.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
The guy's name is Shanky?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
These guys sound great. Sounds like Glenn recorded his audio lines in a closet or like a kitchen.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them.
I don't like this guy's voice.
I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
All right.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Might as well just get through it, honestly. The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet. Why is there a container? I mean, just all we can do is just ask straightforward questions with these guys, and they're gonna give us some like bullshit fucking runaround. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Fair enough.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth.
What?
They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Why don't I just arrest you? Well, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh.
Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Oh.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
I mean, I guess I can believe that much. This is a weird town. Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
No, but I get why they did it now. I'm not too sure I'm... Yeah, I get you. Matrix was developed by Atari Warner Brothers Interactive and Shiny Entertainment.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Sorry with the back and forth of the trivia. This is like a game that requires a lot of like it's like a murder investigation, so I'm definitely like distracted. But no, I'm saying what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Not to profile, but looking at the bloated corpse, he did seem like a piece of shit.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl that was sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Good.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Well, we got some information, that's enough.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Wait, despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in? So should I try? I mean, fuck it, right?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
You stay out of this.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Okay. Well, it sounds like they just hung him. That's how he died. When did this hanging incident occur? Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur?
you don't have to answer any of his questions.
Oh my god. The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Sick. How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Okay.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Oh, coincidence.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over. So the guy that came before her?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
What?
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
I don't like this. She's like, oh, you can go ahead and ask some questions. And then she's like, no, don't answer these. No, don't answer that. No, don't say this. There's only so much I can do. And then she's like, fucking she's stonewalling. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Fuck off with this shit.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Fat Angus. Bow to the bearded man. You know what? I mean, we can try stroking his ego. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
He looks around for approval.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
That's bullshit. He called the shots. They all acted as one, but someone led. Alright, so what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Ain't happening, sweet cheese.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
No authority. -1. Week when you first met? What? Oh, whatever. Taking off now. What do you mean weak when we first... Oh my god. Maybe I should have been a tougher asshole. I don't want to listen to this gal anymore. Fuck that. Okay, hang on. My authority's already at 5. How much more authority? Slaps out the coat in a mishmash of clothing. Like, alright, listen to me, Mr. Man. Well, shit. Okay.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes?
No. Alright, well... Clearly they're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna help us with the body. I wonder where the hell my badge and my gun could be. To be fair, I haven't explored too far, though.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
No fucking way, unless it's just in my head. Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
The cryptid, right?
What are you doing?
What?
You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Got him. Or is this not the cryptid, it's something else? Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
No.
And neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
I'm losing it. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
What's the thought? I could have a third thought. What do I have? I have 3 different thoughts I could do. Rigorous self-critique. -1 authority temporarily. There's Kingdom of Conscience. Democracy is subtle. You begin to notice a change in the weather. The ideals of DeLorean humanism. Coldo Mamandakwa. Mysterious thing you're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Sharpen your ears. Let's stick with rigorous self-critique for now. -1 authority. Just for 6 hours. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Or should I do that overnight? Koldu Mamadakwa. Just having a grand old time. I don't know who I should even ask about what. Maybe I should just explore the area more. Because they're still on strike. I can't really get any further over there. I never really went south. Like, to be honest, I don't even know how big the damn map is. I'm gonna find them a new ball. What's this? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Tuna fish.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically,
What?
perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer.
Oh boy.
Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Leave. Let me talk to you though.
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Hey.
Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal
I got a
style.
salesman over here.
You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Food packages. So he's reselling illicit goods. Where are you from? Low rhetoric, no point. Persuade him to give you money. I'll look around, thanks. What's this? A helpline at the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, so I can't go any further yet. The drawbridge is dead. Well, that's helpful. As long as like where I can go is limited, that means I have to like talk to the same few people and figure something out. Hello? Can I, please? Just let me, thank you. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Nothing over here. Okay, so drawbridge is down, is up, down. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15. So I can't go across for another day. That's actually convenient. Butter sign down. Hello?
Good morning to you, officers.
Howdy. Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I'm an idiot. The waterlock is the Panama Canal shit. I'm thinking of the drawbridge.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently. if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Not Barry.
I'm keeping him company.
Aww.
And eating his salami.
It's simple, man.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Aw.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off of a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Aw, he cuts off a slice.
It is salty.
Hey,
It is
my health was
savory.
already full, but
It
that was
is
sweet.
chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Hell yeah.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant. Oh, none for you.
Why not?
Oh, shit, okay. The lieutenant ponders the officer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Oh, the offer. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews it. Alright, well, thanks. Sweet of him.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Leave it. Interesting. Okay. Who's in this little hut here? Oh, dumpster. Oh. See, I wish I could inspect before I... Fingerless gloves. Any style? Oh, +1 for electrochemistry. Cigarette-stained fingertips. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provide some warmth and comfort. Sure, why not? No downsides to them. Endurance, part of Freet's army. Yeah, rain jacket might as well. Can I put this on beneath all of it? Oh, I see. I don't know how I feel about that. Suggestion, unsavory odor, a real statement to wear, conceptualization. Stick with the shirt. It's it's such a weird outfit because then the tie is just poking out. Interfacing, bye bugs. As opposed to electrochemistry, as opposed to interfacing. Remind me, electrochemistry is... Goated party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Oh. Or should I just keep the gloves on then? Sure. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash or faster times? Oh, can I sell shit to this guy? Oh, yeah. Finally have an economy. Be able to afford my room. Mostly military wear with a few eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
It's a rad man. That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't usually carry printed teas, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Bird's Nest Roy. Got a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Heimdall, too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjomdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Word.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjomdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjomdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Fair enough.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjomdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Sniff it?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Pawn shop.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay.
What?
But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Got him.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much?
2 real.
You know what?
That's dirt cheap.
Okay. Can you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it. Like, can you just give it to me for free?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
You know what? I gotta get the shirt now. Physical instrument shivers to authority. Why not? $2.
Welcome to Hjomdal, officer.
Well, let's talk. I haven't even chatted the guy up yet.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
He flashes
I
a
guess
smile.
I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
I've only ever been bored walking into a pawn shop.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Quite the collection indeed. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. Not quite the collection. Keep it vague.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Roy's prices are strange. Yeah, I was about to say $2 for the shirt. Electrochemistry, I'll give it a go. 83%.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's the triangles in your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs, as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere.
Shit.
Probably some of it in you, too.
The Emergency Relief Brigade?
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Let me get some air going in here.
So much disappointment. An early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Excuse me. He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Oh, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Let's see. You might be able to aid our investigation. Or do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia? Hey, ask about the gun.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Holy shit.
What? Sold?
Of course I did.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight.
Damn.
And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Sheesh.
Then I agreed to take it.
Man, I'm a fucking mess.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Very normal. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
Christ.
It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman, too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Sounds about right.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least we have a kind of sort of answer. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
You might be able to aid the investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what that is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Col de Mamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Neat. Can I listen?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Damn.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Absolutely necessary.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you.
What a crazy experience.
Doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Yeah. There's something I like to sell.
Let me have a look.
A photo of a corpse. Check my pockets. Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not the lieutenant's handkerchief. Postcards, maybe. Empty cassette. Let's hold on to the postcards for now.
Another time, perhaps.
Frolodon? I don't need to get fucking strung out. Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres.
No reason not to trust him.
Even though I don't really like music.
Could this come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party.
Oh.
With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
I gotcha. You're right. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Later. I know it's here, though, at least.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off.
What?
You shouldn't trust this guy.
dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. 72%, why not?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse?
Oh.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend.
Yeah, a cryptid.
About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a
What is
phone
that I
tracksuit.
hear, by the way?
As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain
hell
price.
yeah.
I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
100%.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Hell yeah.
Always
shit.
carry it with you.
I wasn't paying attention to the camera. My bad, my bad. Let's see if I can get it to come back on. There we go. Camera just overheated a little bit.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Alright, we're good there. A little good like figurine though. The plastic headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bowl, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Bust of a woman. Dark film projector. An antique cash register. Alright. Well. There's so many places to go here. Well, I didn't even ask him if there was like a ball there. A gateway to the river of filth. Was there anything in there that would like sub out for a ball? Probably. I don't think I saw anything like that. Well, hell. Ask around for his apartment number. I tried that. So someone bought some woman who referred to herself as a pig. Scary. Got the gun. Okay. We can try the harbor for help. Although I can't even get to the harbor. Did I walk all the way over there? I don't know if I did.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
That's all for now. He was a cool dude, though. There's some, for all the assholes that are nearby, there's pretty cool people here, too. Can I go further south from this angle? I don't think I can. That building looks mildly traversable, though, I'll admit. This person's still unresponsive.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Should I snap my I don't know if I should snap my fingers. Let's leave her alone for now. Anything new from you, buddy?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
Oh.
Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask you, where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, can I figure out this strike mess?
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't remember things really well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. Worked at a bar. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want? I mean, work, right?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
I see.
have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
So he can help.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held up by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Yeah, I see the shirt's kind of, now that I'm looking, it's kind of like bursting at the buttons a bit. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Interesting. Alright. I can't press it any further. Guy up there is an immovable obstacle. Anything new from this guy?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Huh, alright. Well, who's the union boss? I thought the union boss isn't... Wait, now I'm confused. I'm talking with the big guy out here and the big guy in there. Who else is left? Whoops. Does she only sell...
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover photo, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
What is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
What? Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. What? Thanks for your help. Alright, well, fascinating stuff. No, really, fascinating stuff. And this asshole out here. Alright, maybe back to the apartments. Maybe there's something I missed. I still don't know where my badge could be. Whoops.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
True.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Points to the vehicle. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? I know he's proud of it.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What? That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Oh.
Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Hell yeah. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now.
What?
Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. With the winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten. I don't know about that. Make it more... We could take it off the beaten path.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. Fair enough. Oh boy. Have I talked to you yet? No, you're the drunk guy, that's right. Two old guys playing their game here. I lost their ball. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Oh, hang on. There's someone new. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing a book. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm realizing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
What are we doing here? Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally... Says nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Let's not do hush, baby. Just say it's okay.
What?
It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. What if we just really lay into this?
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they? Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What are we doing right now?
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month.
Jolie and Jenny.
But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
What are we doing right now? Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
Imagine getting gaslit by a police officer outside a bookstore. Yeah, for real.
Did someone say party?
Uh-oh.
You could use a party. Hunt it down.
It's okay. No, we'll find your husband. We'll help your kids. No, my kids are fine. Your kid. We gotta help your kids. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Played this game before the added voice acting. It's a whole different experience. That's what I heard. I'm glad that I waited. Like, I've heard about this game for a while, and I know this like the final cut or what have you. But I'm glad that I waited and played it now because I did the voice acting, especially with the inner monologues and like the main narrator. Like, it's great stuff.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh my god. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the book stand. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Oh my god, I am gonna go insane
or your
here.
heraldic bird.
Get task. Oh my god. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
She looks up, slightly startled. Find your heraldic bird is the quest after all that. This game is bonkers. Oh, you have no fucking clue. I love the idea. I love that you get like these little idea threads and you can like focus on that. And that just, yeah, it's between like going to sleep and talking to your, like the limbic, like you talk to the limbic center of your brain and the like primitive lizard brain. It's wackadoo. It's great. Kind of place where everyone does.
You're right. We do smoke worse than chimneys here.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Whatever.
She sighs.
It's all right. I'll let you. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Fun little bit, though. Probably grab the book. Hello, little girl.
Hello again, sir.
You see Annette sipping on her hot juice. She looks at you with shy amusement. Who is that? Points to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband.
Aww.
Not very nice or helpful.
I see. Well, my instincts were correct. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? La La Land.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable. Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
On second thought, this seems like an inappropriate topic to discuss with children.
Mm-hmm.
She nods enthusiastically, obviously relieved. That's enough for now.
Maybe some about other books?
I gotta find the cockatoo book. I gotta get that experience. I can't have so many missions stacking up against me. But that curtain, though. Should I just, like, delve right in behind the curtain?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book on cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Farewell. Cockatoos await. Kim, this is important. What a mouthful of a book name. Oh, that's the name of the store, apparently.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Cost. That Greatest Innocence book. That's something else I need to know about. I'm interested in that.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Yeah, but where's the cockatoo book?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance.
Personal purposes of the pale. Next to the biographies. Oh, so right here?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What about this one?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I could try to 72%. Hang on, interfacing. I have the gloves. If I were to ever, hang on. Oh, I don't want to get in trouble here. Do I have anything else I could put on that would help with interfacing? Reaction speed. Will reaction speed make a difference? If I put on the cap and the jeans. What did you focus on for stats, by the way? I went more of an intellectual route, but wanted to try out a playthrough as a strength brute someday. Kind of same, honestly. I did the intellectual. I like the idea of like being very introspective, psychological, and possibly go insane. So psyche and physique, although just to be sure, like I'm not gonna worry too much about upping the physique, but I do want to spec into intellect and motorics. So motorics a little bit because, you know, as a detective, you're interfacing and you're perceiving things a lot. And then it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of conceptualization and such. But yeah, so intellectual, and I'm going to keep going into motorics for sure.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and
I
collected.
see, yeah.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Wait, money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
And now, something I didn't know, you can find shit in the clothing you put on.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
I love the level of details and logical consistency that also follows from like objects, items, and interacting with the environment in certain ways.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open.
Yeah.
It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title.
Like, honestly,
From
a
A
game
to
like this
Z,
makes me want to be
a
like a
guide to a
DM,
well-behaved
right? Because
cockatoo.
it's the vivid descriptions of things. It's almost like a little bit like masturbatory in its description of things, because then it's like the tree swayed lazily in the breeze as if the very fibers of its being were put upon by the nature of the socioeconomic. It's just like it'll go into like 5-minute description about a tree, which is cool, and it's done it's in a very well written way, so it never is like too much. Part 2. Uh-oh. No spoilers. I don't know if this is a cliffhanger or not at the end of this. Let's try to. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get in trouble, but let's. Oh fuck. When in Rome.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
All right, $4. Part of this game is the older decisions. Honestly, that's what's been fun about this. Even when I have no problem failing at stuff, because one, you can reattempt them typically, but yeah, I got successful in some awful odds too. But also, even the failures feel like accomplishments, because like they have, like I tried to get the body down by shooting the belt right, and it was like a 17, I don't know, it was like 20-something% chance of me making the shot, and I was like, what's the worst that could happen? And I ended up blowing a hole in his chest, but still, it was like, yeah, it's even failing at some of these are really fun. I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
All right, well, let's take off the dumb hat. Bum brain. And to get my nice pants back on. Tied around the crotch. Indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker. Black monk straps. What do the shoes again do? Composure. Savoir faire. Yeah, sometimes failures do give more interesting approaches for sure. Like I do like there's no wrong answers. Too old for this shirt. Physical instrument and shivers. What are those again? Physical instrument and shivers. Flex powerful muscles, healthy organs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. But like, oh. Anyway. Items. Where's the gum wrapper? Interacts. There we go. Photo of the tattoos. Okay, so the first book I bought, The Greatest Innocence. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego.
Crack it open.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Oh. Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Yeah, only Disco Elysium lets you have a full conversation with the book, or yourself, or a dead body.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of... Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss.
Oh, Lord.
When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz.
Alright, stop thinking about it.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
I don't know.
It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect.
Oh my god.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist.
The Paracarnassian?
Correct.
Okay.
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius.
To think they wrote
He's
all this
depicted
for the
as a
lore
young
of
man
this game
with
is
molten
like
gold pouring
crazy.
out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for our own.
The only thing that I don't like, the only inconsistency that I noticed just now is like when it was like pop quiz, here's the first question, you had a successful like, oh, this guess, that should have been correct, but it was like a successful guess but a wrong answer. Like,
as the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this.
What?
You, me, anybody.
Doesn't sound too familiar. Shoot me a hint.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Interesting, but that doesn't help me answer the question.
I can do better.
What?
Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Even though please, relax.
I don't know. Vesper?
Incorrect. Correct. Named the innocence of militarism. He codified hereditary Franco Negro.
Cool.
Question 3.
None of this information's pertinent.
Who was the false innocence?
All news to me. Maybe a few. Oh, for fuck's sake. Erno?
Correct.
Okay.
There have been a number of counter, or the most famous final stretch. I don't even have to say it anymore.
Who was the greatest innocence, the most important of all? Franco Negro?
Incorrect. Of course, this is my thing. 0 doubts.
Erno?
Incorrect.
Dolores.
Correct. Everything from and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. An F for failure.
Damn.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
Lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead.
Put it away. Apricot chewing gum wrapper. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it.
Poor Kim has to deal with this nut job all day. Yeah, for real, for real.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay, and now for the book on cockatoos. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own, often problematic actions. The spectacular, major, majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
A bang bang cockatoo?
It's colorfully illustrated.
What do I have to gain from this? What problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin?
Oh no.
All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day.
Starting to wear thin.
They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when I'm feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
I always feel like weird stuff like this has some deep philosophical meaning that goes over my head. Yeah. Why did I manifest the idea of the cockatoo? I mean, part of that is this game literally makes meaning from everything, so then you're actually like left in pursuit of meaning from anything. Yeah, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Christ.
Ouch. That must hurt.
The funeral?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. Major majestic?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Last but not least, the Bane Bane.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
That's it, huh? Honestly, this bird does sound a lot like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Major majestic. What if I'm just a fuck up and a cockatoo? Honestly.
You're right.
Oh shit.
You're a fuckatoo embodied.
A fuckatoo.
This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry.
Hell yeah.
It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
I'll take it. The fuckatoo. Now what I kind of want to do is rip open this curtain over here. Low-key.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you. as if taunting you.
I'm feeling mischievous. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with a talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open that. Fuck it. I'm in too deep.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Hang on, let's hear it out one more time. There's something she's... Talisman?
Hello
what
again,
is this?
esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods to the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it was the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
Okay. Physical instrument instead of body. LOL, of course. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What? Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Could it just be the area?
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
How about this? Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Now, if anything, I should be right up her alley with this. My fan died. Hang on a second. Okay, I don't want my camera to die on me now too. I can never find the right chart. How do I keep misplacing this one chart? Is this it? Just one cable. That's not it either. Where the hell did I put it? The one cable that I need. What are the odds? Are you kidding me with this shit? Oh, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, I found it. There we go. I was about to say, there's no way I misplaced the one cable. Alright, hang on. One thing that... Wait, this is the right one, right? Yeah, yes. Alright, good. I was about to say. Alright. Okay.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Honestly, 42. You're master of the psychic arts. Hang on. Drama. Can I do anything else for drama? 1 second. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Yeah, the art style is great too, like the oil painting vibe. It's very similar to if you've ever read anything by Jeff Lemire or Lemire, stuff like After Death or Royal City, anything like that. Very similar, but his work is a lot with watercolors. Anything for drama? Reaction speed. Do I waste a skill point on this pursuit? I could try. Do a roll.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
42%.
crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Sure.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
I'm a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law, and a specialist on all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
We are truly private in our partnership. But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves. Because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
What nonsense are you two going on about?
God.
This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
Alright, enough nonsense. The point is that we sometimes take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
She looks somewhat irritated.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Despite his apologies, there's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eyes. That's right, all you have to do is give us the... I feel like play this angle because she's most concerned about her business. It's a good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low load.
What better way than to ask us?
Oh my God! Will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key?
Absolutely not.
Oh, for... God damn it. Alright. What if I just rip the curtain open? Do I try one more in a drama and try for another roll? Is it? I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, let's not bother with this curse nonsense for now. But we've peeled back the curtain a little bit. Alright. Cockatoo book. You were right that I'm a cockatoo. This poor woman.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them just like you said. What I even decided on what kind of a cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put that question aside. Plaisance is a tough nut to crack. Yeah, I can tell. No, I'm the fuck upper two.
The what now?
The fuck upper two. It's the one who's always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way.
Aww.
You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
This poor woman is still being sweet.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck upper two.
Aww, that's all for the moment.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was nice. She's like, you're not a fuck up. Just, you know, you're just a chatty Cathy. Alright, well, I think we've already... I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't get anywhere with the gal on the boat. Because I still don't have my badge. I love working class women. I'm honestly not sure. Is he still fucking with the body? Jesus. Can I get the boots off? Probably not. I don't know. Splattering of bullet holes in the wall.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them.
Jesus.
It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of this stupor. Started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all the bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Yes. I can check the apartment one more time. I feel like there's a piece of the puzzle I'm missing here. Huh? Oh, dope. Missed that the first time. Double check the balcony. Don't know where that guy got off to. I mean, I figure one of those apartments is his, but I can't interact with any of them. Pretty sure he walked up there when he was done smoking.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Well, it's padlocked. Who's gonna answer? Let me try the bolt cutters one more time.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Come on, 83%.
The chalk-drawn number on the board says, the shackle
Thank you.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
Breaking and entering.
It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Perfect. Oh, quaint little corner. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory and the monstrosities of capital and such. Yeah, let's steal. Why not? Sarma, a lounge jacket?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is Karamazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Karamazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust in your nightstand. Might as well entertain the conversation.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
That it? I think so. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. So what do we pick up? A Sarah Merizian lounge jacket. +1 for conceptualization. Summer plans. A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the the Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. As opposed to conceptualization. Endurance, I see. Good to have it, though. And the realtor's gone from this room. But what's new in the... Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. He set off southwest across the canal. I can't get across the canal yet. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. How the fuck am I gonna do that, huh? There's something I can sit on for a bit? Nothing in here. And a little gentle piano, though.
Give me a moment.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Nowhere. How did I miss this question before?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What? The lady starts coughing and turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Come back in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Alright, I'll check it out in a minute. Could be a new... Yeah, I have noticed that some new stuff opens up every now and then. Worth a shot now. Let's poke our heads up there.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What are you talking about? Oh, I don't think I can make it. Sounds good. Tonight at 9 p.m.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Perfect. God. Well, we've made a little bit of progress so far. early afternoon in the day, but we found out what happened to our gun and that we fucking sold it and some woman bought it. And we found out that we don't know about our badge yet still. The woman's husband is missing. Let's see. Exit, balcony. Balcony? How's the little revolutionary doing?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the cool room yours? Or I think it's the cleaner ladies.
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Shoot, Piggy.
Piggy.
It's what you do, isn't it?
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it, too.
Some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one.
Hell yeah.
I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that.
Oh.
You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Hey, I'll take it. Catch you later. I already saw her room in here, right? The cool room. Yeah, I already scoured it. Alright, we're good. What was up here again? No, the door was locked. Alright, woman on the boat. Anything new? Hello? I have to be very authoritative when I'm talking with her, so... But also conceptual... Well, no, hang on. Suggestion? Yes, suggestion. The genes. Logic, less authority, though. Less rhetoric. Electrochemistry. Let's go for a different build here. Electrochemistry... Electrochemistry. Let's play. I don't know if it'll make a big difference, but let's play around here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I guess not. I can ask more about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
58%.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Conceptualization very low. Esprit de corps. Understand cop culture. Well, hang on a second.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Do I have anything else for Esprit de corps that I could put on? Yes. Let's try it out.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
72%.
My favorite part of the day.
Debrief
Go
done.
ahead.
Authority
Ask me
comes
anything.
from Coalition.
6 kilometers
Hey.
southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She did pay. She did give me money to pay for the damages I incurred. Conceptualization. Reach for something fundamental. All
Glad
for now.
to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Do I have anything for conceptualization? A little bit, but I don't think it'd be a much. Like if I pop this on, I don't think it'd make a difference at all.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
3%.
My favorite part of the day. Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright, whatever. She doesn't have much to go on either, so... What was I wearing again? A Spirit Decor? With the jacket on top? Or the jacket itself, Endurance. That's fine. Does losing savoir-faire, like, is that really a bad thing? I guess. I barely have any as it is. Sneak under the... I'm not trying to be sneaky right now, though, to be fair. Electrochemistry. Interfacing. This is such a silly outfit. Okay. Well, I'm at a minor loss until the evening hits. Do I have any other leads that I'm not following? I can't go too far down the coast. I'm worried that I'm approaching an impasse here.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found.
It is incorrect, but I love the tangent. This poor woman. Found you, protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. Oh my god. Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought, oh, that's kind of mean, though. I don't know about that.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So, is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Oh, we're pulling on the threads now.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home. Kim, is it just me or do we have a miss? I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh, she eyes you from head to toe. So he, like a late-stage like a late-stage alcoholic, then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
That's why you're hanging out around here?
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again.
I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Damn, we're in it now.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Mm-hmm.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Of course. We're sorry, we got our hands full. Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Brown jacket. Looks like me.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
What if he's behind the fucking curtain?
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Oh, he gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
It's a phone number. Okay.
Right. What about...
She gives you a short nod before.
All right. Well, if I find... Her husband might have wandered off somewhere, but that's not him right there. But he looks like me. Brown jacket looks like me. All right, so be it. Calls it his cool jacket. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Well, no, there was a whole Revolutionary War. The husband wandered off somewhere. So to confirm... Wait, hang on. The husband wouldn't be the guy eating the salami, would it? No, because he said he was a well-built... I mean, this said he was a well-built man. It couldn't be this guy, right?
Good day to you, officers.
No. I'm curious now. Well, we can't get across this yet, can we? No. What all is this guy selling?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through?
These are all boring.
Damn.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant.
No. But conceptualization, maybe I could find some cool ones. +1? I don't know if that even would be worth it. Worth a shot, though. What?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts
Doubtful.
a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Holy shit. 17% shot and I got it. You're right. You're right, Stalwart. I love those. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer.
Oh my god. How much are you going to try to charge?
For a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up.
Oh my god.
Because they've got no
Kim,
taste.
what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
$3. Inland... I have... No, I don't need to worry about that. I have plenty of Inland Empire. But it's good to know this exists here. What else are you selling?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can try to jump down that little ledge again if it's an option. Anything on the radio by chance?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
What is this machine,
This is the Kupris.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the word motor carriage?
Nothing. Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
What?
Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I
Okay.
didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor
Look
carriages.
at him with interests.
It has fantastic competition.
Can we drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvie?
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes. Hello?
It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Cup of coffee. I don't know if that's probably like a step too far, honestly.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
It's all for now.
Roger that. 10.
Just thought there might have been something else. Okay. I mean... we're out of options here. How would I gain that? Let me try to make that jump one more time, maybe. I don't know if I can interact with anybody else over here. I mean, this guy could help with the body. No. Well, and it probably would have to be the guys that are inside to help with the body after I gain their respect. But how the fuck would I do that? None of them like the RCM. I've already lost a point. Like this fucker over here. I kinda hate this kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to me. Empathy. Talk to Kunoise. Talk to Mayan about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. I wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck. Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Well, he looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked back after this shit.
Yeah, real interesting.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Empathy. Do any of my Kuno... Yeah, Kunoise, they're both fucking wild. Music plays every time you walk in a room. Your shack?
The fuck do you want with it?
Am my code up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Damn.
That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
Found a plate covered in residue.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired.
Solum?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game.
Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about it. Rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover.
Is that right?
It's like...
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag.
All right, I heard
Good
enough
call,
of this.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Empathy. I don't think I have anything.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Yeah. Do any of these clothes give empathy? Is it giving empathy? I don't think so. Whatever. Alright. These boots, though? Do I know how to take the boots off now?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
What can Corpse Man tell me?
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
The power of your imagination.
He's stinking your boring. I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppolini. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse.
The material appeared delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. The cadaver slowly...
Let's try to get up there one more time. Hello? Oh, that's right. I've already investigated everything in here. Can you... There we go. Can't... I don't know why you can't just, like, hop or, like, he can't give me a boost and I can just grab the jacket. Not that it would make a huge difference anyway. Where the fuck would my badge even be? I refuse to look up any spoilers online and, like, answers or whatever. I want this to be, like, a blind playthrough. I want to figure it all out. Alright. Okay, so what do I need for this again?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument, savoir-faire. What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling in his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Alright, let me try everything I got in a savoir-faire. How about that? I'm already wearing the shoes for it. I'm already wearing all that I can. How many attempts do I get for this?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on
8%.
the railing.
Let's give it another go. I don't think I got it. Nah, worth a shot. It's a small leap down, though, man. Come on.
No, no.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Savoir-faire. I got a skill point. Could I play around and try it again? Like, I don't have any savoir-faire right now. That's the problem. So... fuck around, find out?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
why
caught
not?
on the railing.
Don't think I got it. No. Still, worth a shot.
Nope.
Sure. Just be careful.
It's okay. Hello. Little girl in a fishing village down the coast. His husband, find Morel, find booze, getting the body down. Break a bone in that fall. I can't move right now, I'm stuck. Am I glitched? Why can't I move? Did I glitch? Nothing will respond. Great. I'm stuck. This could be bad. It's glitched. He's stuck. Look at this shit. Wait. Thoughts and prayers. Yeah, thanks. Is it because I took the meds? Am I fucked up? Is there an interaction I'm missing? Did I like take medicine and now I'm fucking out of it right now? Yeah, it's like I can't interact with anything. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Because literally the last autosave that I had, anything straight up locked my character when I play. Yeah, right? That's like... Last autosave I have is in the apartment, which isn't altogether a bad thing. But wasn't there like a really good roll that I got though? That could be the only concerning part. That's not great. 1927. It's not that much progress lost, but I mean, I assume it's because of the medicine that I took. Maybe I can like glitch out of it. No, I'm stuck. I'm fucking locked. Kim, help me. Kim, help, please. Kim. Oh boy, I don't have an option. Yeah, no games above. I mean, yeah, it happens. There's not that much progress lost, and I can always... Let me... It's not even worth doing a hard save there. Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm still stuck. Bro, I gotta... What? I literally... What? Well, whenever I move, Kim is, like, reacting to it. As if I'm moving around. Hang on. This is... Hang on. Let me try something real quick. I think it's the application. That or, like, the game is, like... That's what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even... Was I always on top of the statue? I never noticed that before. I'm made with Unity, huh? I can tell. Yeah, part of the Wild Night. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. Let's see if the game's just broken now. There, oh my god. There we go. Woo! That was incredible. Alright, good. Alright, so it sounds like I need to try to talk to the union leader up there again. Because I kind of gave up on the conversations, but it seems like he's our only shot of getting the body down. He might be our only way forward. Yeah, we live. For real. Why can't Kim jump down for me? That's what I want to know. Alright. I'm confused who the actual union boss is, by the way. It's gotta be the guy that's like got all the muscles and shit. I know I can't. Maybe I should stand up to him. Maybe that's the... I don't even fucking know. Let's see what the dialogue options are. Because I did kind of just give up on the conversation. Measurehead, what's up, buddy?
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
You're right about all this. I just need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
It's not gonna do anything.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Conceptualization, 42. Knock him out. Suggestion is against it. Conceptualization. Could get the role. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Semines. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Conceptualization, subscribe to his advanced race theory. It's not great. What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Still racist,
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't you white? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. But no, it's like that, like the Calvin Candy from Django approach to it, where it's like, oh no, it's not about. I'm not racist. I'm just. I'm the genetically superior. I'm just genetically superior. I'm just better. I'm just the best.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. No, play to this guy. I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
What's wrong with rock and roll?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I said I'm not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on.
Well, I got it from disco,
Tell
if you
me,
must know.
What the offshoots of the Semines people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done
is done.
That's why I gave up conversation with this guy to begin with. Is there's no really, no matter what you say, he has like a way to shoot it down.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago.
He's pretty exhausting, but he's meant to be. I figured.
We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and
It's like
arrived
hearing himself
here
talk.
4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
What?
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Oh, is that right? So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne.
He changes tactics.
It is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy.
Sounds like cultural
Through
appropriation,
its trade
monsieur.
networks, our culture will dominate the
Our
world.
culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Let me... Conceptualization, huh? Let me... Excuse me, sir. Pinky out.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last
58%. Let him
You
ride,
have
baby.
Really let yourself.
Ask what kind of
Ah,
race
look at that! The cocktail
classification
jacket.
is called to this stuff.
Love the idea of changing your clothes mid-convo. You're like, hang on a second. Buttons it up real quick. Excuse me, sir. I believe this idea of racial superiority actually is quite an interesting avenue of conversation. Let's see. Ask what kind of races are there first. Classification is core to this stuff. Measurehead. I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Lieutenant looks at you. Whisper, this is for the thing. Relinquish the opportunity to learn advanced race theory. Yeah, puts on the jacket. Suddenly I'm 10% more convincing. I worry if I whisper, it'll fuck it up. I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A,
Heroic,
the
servile,
heroic races. Type
cauldron.
B, the servile races. And the vile
Detective movie
race
man.
cauldron of
I
pederasty.
played L.A. Noir. Type
Those
A.
are the Seminoles, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course.
Where are we at? We're with
The
this
Maun
asshole
are
here learning
riddled
about
with
race
eczema
theory.
to the point
That's where we are
they
right
find
now.
it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Got a suspect custody. We got nothing, dude. All we learned was that we're looking for our gun, our badge, and apparently our fucking mind. And I learned that I got drunk, tried to pawn my gun off. When the guy said no, I fucking threatened suicide, and he bought it off me for 15 bucks, and some woman bought it. So my gun is lost to the ether.
A receding genetic pool has led the Mound on reprehensible street parades.
Whatever.
In Mound cities like Stadskanaal and Redfall.
Wait, well, let's just entertain this guy. Who are the
You
Maun?
know them by the names of their nations.
Sure,
the Maun
sure,
are
sure.
proof that you can
I
have
got it.
too much
Who are the Type A then in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians, the other large overproduction of Sebum.
And who are the Seminoles
Sebum
and
is
Aeropages
leaked as
in this?
proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental Type A
Jesus
is in
Christ.
retrograde.
Let me shake your head. I'm
The
trying, man.
Seminoles
I'm
and
trying to
the
solve this
Areopagites
fucking
are on
case.
the ascent.
Do you know what it's like being this guy right here? In this world where I put on a cocktail jacket in the middle of this tattooed giant and suddenly I'm 10% more likely to learn about critical race theory? Nothing, Trad. I'm trying. I don't know what's going on here. This game both makes sense and doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's just very, like... I'm not mad. I'm having a good time. Continue receiving wisdom. I'm just gonna blast through this. The Seminoles are...
The Areopagites are the master race.
Cool. What's the difference?
The Areopagites are asleep.
Fascinating.
The latter.
Nature was
Awesome.
not capable of more.
Sure. Type B.
Type B are
Mud
to an
colored.
untrained thinknesses, the Koiko,
You
the
just...
countless
The Vashalias you mentioned.
The Vasholians.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
That revolution sounds like it was actually very revolution. Sounds like it was perpetrated by General Marauders and all the people of Revachol. Revolution sounds like it was actually very good. I don't know if I mean, what does it even fucking matter what I say to this guy at this point? By the General Marauders.
The revolution. Enough of type mediocrity. Types the F are lesser races like the mosquito is born still.
Any
Then
more?
there is the Simino Koiki Chimera.
You wish to
Are
know
you sure
the...
you wish to know of the Simino Koiki
Yes,
Chimera?
sure.
The Koiko, this will never happen.
There's
enough.
so much.
It is
I feel like if I let
cruel
this
to
guy
entertain
talk, it'd be like
ourselves
30
with the
minutes.
deformities of types F.
Now that we've been through all these types,
there any
do I
able
understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery,
Oh my
let
God.
alone solved it.
At least it's all voiced. I think, yeah, that's what I heard. The original race wasn't voiced at all. How do I word the mystery? Why do I have to? I have no other option. There's nothing else to do except this mission about learning fucking this bullshit critical. You could tell him it's cold outside and he'd be like, cold is relative to a butterfly. No, literally. The characters in this game are done and written very well because they either you love them or you hate them or you aren't sure. Like, they all follow these archetypes, and this guy is just... Jesus Christ, like this guy just goes on and on and on his fucking pedestal here. He's literally on the wall, standing on his high horse. How do I... Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
But real talk, I mean, do I have another option? Like, this is just about opening the gate. Do I... Hang on, like, without spoiling anything, Stalwart, I feel like you've played this before. Is this, like, worth... I want just a little bit of advice. Arcania has helped get me through Mass Effect. Just, is it worth to entertain this, like, bullshit, or is it better to just, like, just find another way? Like, try to do anything else? Like, is there even a fucking... I don't know. This feels like a way forward. Like, my ego doesn't want to cave to this guy. I don't want to upset Kim. But if this is the only way I have forward, like, if it's, like, a realistic way... I don't know. I'll give it, like, 20 seconds to wait for any... If there's any tips to throw in. But if not, I mean, I might... You don't have to complete missions. I could just accept it, I guess. might just accept it. I mean, like, worst case, I accept it. I don't have to complete it, but oh my god, as long as I can get the damn body down. Well, you know what? No, how about decline? It was for a roll after all. How do I word the mystery? I'm gonna fucking regret this shit.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today. I cannot possibly imagine what else we
Kim,
have
what do
to
you think about
discuss.
this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Nice. How do you know where there will be a next? There's always a next racist.
There always is.
Hell yeah.
Race is reality.
What? You agreed with that statement? That's weird. Anything about the mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
and know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Not all right. Man, I don't. Advanced race theory. -1 for drama. Fooled by the absurdity. You know, I personally accepted, and that led me to a dead end, but I may have made a mistake. Maybe we'll have more success with them. Hey, appreciate the advice, Nightmare. A massive fantastic racist swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Koikos juggling potatoes. Eczema-ridden Mons grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there. The whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkips and the Celia-like cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race embryon, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens. You sense something. I don't want to. You know what? I don't want my character to like turn into a fucking advanced race theorist. There's got to be some other. I can't just push past him, right? He would knock my ass down, right?
The unpromising race pupil
Physical
returns.
instruments. Do I have any clothing for physical instrument? I do. What if? What if I just knocked his ass? Hang on. Put on the wife beater real quick. You know what? Reaction speed. Like it would matter. Physical instrument. Jacket's coming off for this one, pal. What if? What if? Alright. Alright. Oh, I see. It's one or the other. You know what? Hell yeah. With the tie on, I want to take a swing at him with the shirt. Composure in face. Okay. I'm maxed out as much as I can be for physical instrument. Jesus Christ. What are the odds of this hit, huh? 28%, huh? Knock him. You know what? 28%? Fuck this racist piece of shit.
How did this happen?
Worth a shot.
Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Worth a shot.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Nah, you know what? Break my hand. Fuck
Your
you.
fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I won't fucking say anything. Keep twisting it.
Your hand twists in his grip, and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good.
Damn.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Well, worth a shot. I put on my muscle man shirt and you know what? All right, back to the original swag. I tried. All right, what else? Unsavory odor. What is the best shirt to wear, honestly, in all this? Physical instrument. Endurance. The shirt's gives conceptualization, but like one less suggestion. The t-shirt with the khaki pants is wild. Yeah. Right? What was it? Interfacing, electrochemistry, logic authority, spirit decor. It's fine for now. Well, I tried. Kim, you see that? I stood up to the bad man. Are you proud of me? Oh, Kim wants to talk? What's up, buddy?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
I was fighting bad ideologies.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, I won't do it.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again.
What?
It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
No. I learned my lesson. I was just throwing caution to the wind, trying out something different. Can I go down the stairs? Back to the yard again. See the other side of the harbor. It's worth a shot. It's partially why I wanted to do a body run, because I was always curious what happens if you just laid out Measurehead. Right? Yeah. I'm sure you just press the button, just a meathead, like, mopping your way through the town. Oh, she's up there on the roof. How do I get to the roof? Hang on, whoa. Has there always been a roof? How on earth do you... Is that what the locked door in my room leads to? Or maybe it was the door in her room? Hang on a second, is there something I'm missing here? Because that's her room.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives... He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole. The murmur in your ears recedes.
Is there another set of... How the hell is, like, her room the only one with roof access? Is it from the balcony? Do I climb? Ma'am! It's like... Alright, whatever, man. Maybe it's part of her room. I tried. Wait, do I still have the fucking hat on? Oh my god. I don't feel good about the wife beater, though. One less suggestion, LOL. Yeah, for now. Can I wash the damn shirt? Endurance. He said the yard that overlooks the harbor. Wait, hang on. The yard that overlooks the harbor. Let me go back up here one more time. How the hell do we get the body down? See, now I'm about to like hit it like a roadblock here. I might talk to the union guys inside again. That might be the key. Is there no other way down? I can't even look at that thing over there. There's the cranes and stuff.
Yes?
Sorry, cop. Suicide joke. Roy mentioned suicide. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
You
an
have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough.
I have a friend like that. I
Prioritizes
feel your pain,
containers.
Kim.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his.
You know, logic. Hey. Puts glasses on. Tell me what you think now.
Yes?
58%? I could try. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Damn. That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought.
Kim is great.
Now let it go.
I knew from the get-go that I would like Kim. I'll lay down my life for Kim Kitsune. I confirm.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Take off those ridiculous glasses. What is the race enigma? No. Okay, we're not gonna do bows. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Clare. But we can only get through the harbor by opening that gate. And I don't unless I don't want to learn about race theory. Replace the lost boule. Find money. Oh, I still need 20 bucks for to stay somewhere tonight. Find smoke. No. What the fuck's my badge? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person. It may take a while. There's something Joyce wants to tell you. Perhaps you have to present her with your badge to hear it. I don't even know where my badge is. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Whirling secret passage. Find a way into the secret path. This is nonsense. Armor pierces. The hangman's boot. I don't know how to get the boots off the victim's feet. But I can go back to talk to the smoker. I have something at least. Track down my gun. Oh, blimey. Alright. -2 for savoir faire. And suggestion. What am I wearing that lit suggestion? Oh, the shirt. That's right. Oh, boy. Alright. Kim has shown an infinite patience with me. His reactions were hilarious. Yeah, no, for real. He's great. I find find it impossible that you can't just give me a boost so I can grab that damn jacket. What about that door? Are there any doors? Are there any answers? All I've got are questions. It's like season 1 of Lost. Just give me something to work with here, man. Just fucking. Oy vey. Kuno doesn't care. Kuno thinks you're right, piggy. Alright, let me walk around. Yeah, some moments where I'm just like, fuck, what do I go? Yeah, it's one of those games. I remember when I was a kid and I first tried out Sam & Max on Wii, or like Monkey Island, or any of those games where like once you've explored your avenues, you have to like find the right key thing to do to advance the narrative forward. Which is good, because that means that, I mean, clearly there's an answer somewhere in front of me and there's only so many places and things I can do. Because right now, the only thing I can do is wait to talk to the smoker. Hang on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Still 3%'s nothing. Alright. Can I make any ground with the Union guys? Probably not, because they saw me as fucking weak. I can't level up anything right now. There gots to be a way. There just gots to be. I can yank open that curtain in there. Oy vey. Guard's probably not going to be any help. Oh, I'm done talking. Oh, I was about to say.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Authority. You need godly. Oh my god. Establish authority. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s.
Looks like one of those welder workers from El Camino.
A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Los Los. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
And the little guy.
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes. And 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them's missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
What about the guy on the wall out there?
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter.
Hardy Boy matter.
Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points to Lieutenant. Visual calculus was your favorite inner monologue? Yeah, no, for real. It's like, for lack of a better term, it's like Holmes vision or detective vision or whatever.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory.
Okay.
We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Authority goes up a little bit. Discussed 8th Hardy. Alright. Still, that's something. How about you?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Maybe she is the 8th.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Change the topic.
Please, do.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
That tracks more, yeah.
I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
I still can't get in this back door, right? I thought he had the key.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
I already tried pushing on it and such. Yeah, you have the key,
man
buddy?
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
No fucking way.
Acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Come on now, buddy.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well, whatever.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
The water lock on the canal's broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem. Word around the canal is some weird new cryptid destroyed it. No, don't do that to her.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Blonde in the photo, but brunette in real life? Or is it just the lighting?
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yeah, I think it's the lighting, the way that they did the drawing of that. Because you see the gleam of the light in their glasses.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling.
Of course.
He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know that you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh. Wish I could sell clothing that I bought. All I can sell are the items, right? So I don't have enough money to to get me by tonight to like stay in the room again. I am at a loss. Aside from the smoker on the balcony, I've got nothing else, I don't think. This big guy can't help. Look at this racist asshole here.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Nothing from this guy, right?
Nice aggression with the native.
Oh.
Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there. Oh.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
They're worth a shot. Oh, jeez.
When a bunch of ungrate beats me.
When the man, there's something odd. Fine. It was probably nothing.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely note.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
I usually feel comfortable with English, but that game forced me to resort to my native language, French. Oh, now that I see the game running in English, I realize I did well. Oh, that's cool. Would have taken me so much longer. Oh, that's neat. Cool that I have a French fella in the chat. I didn't know a better way to say that. I'm exhausted, so I was just like, how do I say this? I can't be like Francophile. I'm like, he is French. I want to be a Francophile. I don't want to be stupid.
Pity. Lad!
Alright, whatever. Come on. Let's go. Nothing, huh?
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. They've been recently.
Yeah, I've already. I could snap my fingers in the old lady's face. Because I'm running out of options here.
The woman still.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Alright, well. So I was thinking at first. I've already looked at the statue. I can't do anything down here. This game seems to be taking place in a sort of steampunk French Revolution, so I felt at home. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm here for it. It's a vibe. Nothing from you, right?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Care to
What's
spare
up?
some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money.
Oh.
They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Yeah, that's a good point. Fuck that up.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little.
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Savoir-faire is the therapist we all deserve, yeah. Huh, I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
This is my inner monologue.
Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an
What a
anxiety
hype man.
attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
This is literally how I justify every single unnecessary purchase that I've made. Did I need to buy this Dead Space t-shirt from Markiplier's Cloak website that cost almost $50 after shipping? No, I didn't. I shouldn't have, honestly, but I did. Because I could. Now here I am. Fashion or whatever.
Are you rich?
No, actually, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
The t-shirt gave 2+ charisma. Yeah, for real. Plus 2+ charisma, -1 for intellect. Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
Goddamn.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name.
Oh, shit.
Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for.
You goddamn
that
right.
makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Oh my god. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Wait, what? There's a thought?
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
What is this now? I love that I'm entertaining this. Indirect modes of taxation, -2 for empathy. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons of the customs agency and the banditos of the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. What? Ugh. Gave me a headache just thinking about it. Shit. Alright. I don't think Savoir-Faire said any of that, but okay. I'm out of options. Right? Yes. Jesus. I could try the lever just for the sake of it.
A rusting control. This panel usually closes the water. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal.
How?
Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I gotta wait. Alright. I tried. So that one's timed. Maybe I'm not. Maybe today's big thing will be the smoker. That's just it. Well, let me sell what I can, I guess. Do I keep the postcards? Do I sell the postcards? These are the questions. There's a bit of time gating.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Sure, man.
Sure. Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Damn.
Your mother is a necrotic object.
Got him.
I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
How did I not show him the photo?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoo means?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism.
Oh.
It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You just start calling people necrotic objects, yeah.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Keep the pen. I'm not gonna sell Lieutenant's handkerchief. Probably the postcard, right? Yeah, sure.
Another time, perhaps.
I still don't have enough money to, like... I had enough money for a place to stay earlier, but I had to go buy Can I not sell the books? I sell books to lady? Do I yank open the curtain? Do I give up? Do I not have a place to sleep tonight? I haven't talked to these old men in a minute, although I really can't because I don't have their boule ball. Wait, did the necrotic necktie talk? Never had... Oh yeah, the necktie talk. Oh yeah. You've never had that? Yeah. Because I went with the. I mean, it's a garish necktie, but yeah, because I spec'd into Psyche and like Inland Empire and all that. I have conversations with my necktie. Really, you guys didn't? Oh shit. When you guys sleep, did you talk to your like the lizard brain and the limbic system? I don't know if that's like also like shared or whatever, but yeah, my tie talks to me, and I talk to it.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Saw the statue of Felipe III.
Ah, yes, King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I'm gonna cater to him. Powerful leader, sure.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realize that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weirdness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
The sandwich?
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I feel that, man.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance?
How have I not
this
talked
fine
to
day?
you yet? What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Nice old man.
Then help them, you wimp.
Oh.
You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
And get behind it.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrart.
Evrart? I'm trying to find Evrart. Yeah, Renee got zero chill, for real, for real. How do you know Evrart?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers.
I heard about those
I
guys.
taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
He's old too, calm down.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes.
Are you a Union
This
member?
animosity is ancient.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrart, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrart keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
You fucker, you gotta know something. You work with them.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrart?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kinds of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrart and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
All right.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I have a bite of that delicious-looking sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
All right, fair enough.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
All right.
The only one you have.
Got him.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
All right, I'll respect him.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then.
Convince him to relinquish the sandwich. No, I'm good. What?
Sure, officer.
There's nothing else to ask about.
They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
The blind.
Let's try.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet.
No, thank you.
A man so
Shit, no, I didn't mean to do
principled about
that.
his
Oh my
sandwich
god.
calls for a principle too late. That is already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode.
I
and bail out
accidentally
if you
clicked it. Oh my! Wait, re-engage cop mode and bail. I'm trying. Re-engage cop mode and bail out of you. Oh, there we go.
All right.
There we go. Good, good.
Let's hear them.
I got
officer.
worried for a second. That was an accidental roll. I'm not even gonna lie. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. I got nothing. I got fucking nothing.
Hello,
Imagine
again,
if
sir.
successful. Can you imagine? Shouldn't you be at
I
school?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
How's that
you
working?
succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt.
Cursed how?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Your mother told me about the curse, but she wouldn't let me investigate.
Yes, she can be quite strict about it. My mum doesn't let anyone sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess. You don't look much like a policeman.
Damn.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. More about books, maybe?
Oh my god, I'm tempted to force my way into that damn... Can I just force my way into that damn back room? Fuck her and her curses. I'm getting impatient now.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
My gut says I shouldn't.
Okay, but please, only a few...
The woman before you scans the store.
There's clearly shit back there. I don't know if it'd be helpful or pertinent to the investigation. I'm out of fucking ideas. Aside from talk to Smoker. Let me check my room one more time, then I might end the stream, honestly. But let me check my room. There's gotta be fucking something, man. I better check my room before I can't anymore. I'm about to be locked the hell out of it. Sleep on a damn park bench.
The window stands broke. The fan stands still.
Seem to have a lot of quests. There must be something that can be done. Like, yes, track down my gun. I'm asking everybody. District authority, someone high up in the union, someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. I've been the Williams absent bartender. Asked the local pawn. Yeah, I mean, so the gun, I sold it at the pawn shop. Some woman has it. Some woman who called herself like a pig and who just didn't seem very pleasant from what he was saying. Maybe someone else knows something. I've talked to everybody that I can talk to, I think. Smoker on the balcony at 2100. I don't know how to get the boots off of his feet. I could try again. I could try to see the body again one more time. Armor pierces. Take a while. The only lead I have is the girl has the gloves in the fish market. I can't get to the fish market until tomorrow. Sing karaoke. Get a sad song on tape. I don't know where to find that. Find a way into the secret passage. The door's locked. I asked Gout about the key, and he's mildly curious. He's morbidly curious, but I don't think he has the key. I'll ask him again. Keep searching for the caller. Might take a while because it wasn't Sylvie, or I mean, it was somebody else. Ask around about the tattoos meanings. I've been showing the photo to anybody who'll look. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you, but I have to show her my badge or find out information about the drug trafficking. But I can't. I mean, even if I don't want to be corrupt and like give her information. And even if I could, I can't. And I don't have the badge. I don't know where the fuck my badge could be. I have no idea. Who has access to the worlding trash? This may take a while. Track down the badge again. I can't. Tiny. Oh wait. Oh wait. Whoa. What am I thinking of? I could force open the damn. Oh my god. Hang on. Whoa. How the fuck did I forget? Where is it?
It's the ledger you
force it open.
And the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
I forgot I could do this. Interface and open the compartment. Yes. I completely forgot. Oh my fucking god. We have a break in the case? Hang on. Spec fully into interfacing real quick. Okay. Which is not, I already have interfacing, the gloves I have on. Yes? Yes. Okay. Okay. This is a roll that might not work though. It's 70-something%. Oh, Jesus.
It's the ledger. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Kim explains the system. This might get interesting. Because, alright, it could be something so stupid. Because I found this in the trash. I shook it around and I heard something small rattling around inside. Tried to open it. Couldn't do it. Hangman's advice. He said just force it open. Dollars Donuts. The fucking badge is in there. Please.
Just relax.
Oh!
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Please be my badge.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Uh-oh.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Oh shit. Trauma.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall side. Oh shit. Fall sideways. I no longer have the ledger. What? Did I die? What? Oh, what? No.
There is nothing.
What? No, don't, no, what?
Again. Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing
The unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape.
Stupid.
Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold. Well, it's definitely, it's Kim.
Yes. They're pouring something on you.
Water.
It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Jesus. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink.
Lieutenant. Oh, Lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I haven't drunk water in 2 days.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema.
You carried
to take
me?
you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How old was? When that happened to me, I was convinced I had a game over, so I reloaded the last save and didn't touch the notebook for days. Yeah, I think giving a game over would have been too cruel. Because it said begin. I was like, fuck me. And I thought, back in my head, I was like, okay, I have an auto-save. I have saves I can go back to if I need to. But then I read the conversation between Reptilian and Limbic were different, so I was like, okay, this is part of it. Like, you just passed out. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Okay. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case. God
Good.
damn.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, it changed. Tools. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cap and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Logic. Toilet paper. Toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the
I
plastic.
haven't taken
clipboard.
it off yet.
You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper.
Ugh.
I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. peels off the plastic easily.
Slide the drawer
All
open.
you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against it. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Jesus. Let me... Logic. Hang on a second here. Let me try real quick. Oh, I can put it in my hand. I see. It is a tool now, isn't it? Physique, morale, chain cutters.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Can I read the case files
with
now?
the permeables drawer inside. Yes,
oh.
At last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Holy shit, Harry wasn't too far off. Horace Debbie Behringer, Haram Darjan Binzakin. I see Raphael Ambrosia Costello. I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
LOL. I forgot about the expression. Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out.
Jesus.
The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie? Sounds like public indecency.
Good. You're learning.
Oh.
If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Shit. Getting sleep, you're gonna head out. Looking forward to seeing your progress. Yeah, appreciate it. All these are on, they're on Twitch right now. I'm sure I'll port the VODs over to YouTube. If you're not already, feel free to follow on both, but you don't have to. But appreciate you coming by, Starward. It's been fun. Have a good night. I'm honestly gonna be ending the stream soon myself.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Damn.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Jesus.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
We'll do another one later. I can revisit this.
Not much has changed.
That's fucked up,
in the
though.
meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Like, the unsolvable case was only... Like, their antics were only solved because I literally crippled one of them. Jesus, fuck. Smell the ledger?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, nose. Let's just move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologized 10 times. The first trophy. Wow. Oh, jeez. All right. Put it away for now. Okay. So what's the thought? So many thoughts that I can't even think. Wait, what? Oh. Why can't it? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh. The bird, the
It's not only your
bird
eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Bonuses. 3 perception. Golden ear. -1 encyclopedia. Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Golden ear. Why not? Which puts me at... I mean, yeah, encyclopedia was pretty fucked up anyway. But my perception is through the fucking roof. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna probably call it quits here for now. I tune in to follow the progress of the case another time. Yeah, appreciate it. Feel free to follow along for updates and whatnot. Or, I mean, like, literally follow if you want. But, hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Nightmare. Yeah, it's been real. I'm honestly, I'm exhausted. It's been a long fucking day from me as well. But to anybody who watched during the stream, thanks for stopping by. Anybody who's watching this on the YouTubes, you're crazy. What's wrong with you? But thank you. And, yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's still a chance to solve this case, but we'll see. I'm in and out of hope. But thank you guys and gals so much for watching. Stay tuned for the next episode of Disco Elysium. I am still enjoying myself. This is a wild ride. So thanks for coming along. Everybody have a good night. And yeah, goodbye, travelers.